Kindle peeps to participate. Get your backlog rounded up and pick the ebooks you think you'll be able to get finished, so your backlog will shrink. We're about to do the crazy thing that only we do. It's a month of endless sprinting from Koda. For you, our friends, and we will sprint 24 hours a day. So you can read your e-reader the whole month of May. KuKi, we're getting KuKi. It's time for KuKi Mayhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends when May ends. KuKi. KuKi Mayhem, grab your ebook and read it. We're getting KuKi. It's time for KuKi Mayhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends when May ends. KuKi Mayhem, grab your ebook and read it.
Hello, hello. Welcome to your Friday afternoon stop on the KuKi train. How's everyone doing? For those that might be new, I'm Jen. This is my first stop as a conductor on the KuKi train, and I'm so excited. Like I was telling my husband, I'm just giddy. I'm so excited. So let me know what you're up to today. These are KuKi sprints, but whatever it is that you're working on, welcome in. We're happy to have you. Hopefully we will have good, productive, fun, relaxing, whatever you're looking for. And we have a friend. Hello. Let me set this
Joining you from the boudoir today.
up. All right. I like to see it. Let's see. Do we want to be big or little? What do we want today?
Little.
Okay, we'll do little. How are you today? It looks like you're not feeling well.
I'm okay. It's my back.
Yeah.
My back's just. I'm having a high pain day. It's just
Having a what?
It is. High pain day.
Oh, high pain day. Okay, gotcha.
Mhm.
Sorry. I know you weren't feeling great yesterday either, so I'm sorry that you're not feeling better today.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I get it. Well, welcome. I'm excited you're here. It's always fun when it's more than one person on the screen.
Mhm.
I love
I
it.
managed to finish Piranesi just in Chantel's sprints, so
Yeah,
that's a side quest
nice.
down. Now I get to go back to a KuKi book.
4 stars, you said, right?
Yeah.
Nice. What are you going to be working on now?
Let me just get my candle. House Moms.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Mhm.
Very cool.
What are you working on?
I'm going to try to finish. I'm undecided. I either want to just go ahead and finish All the Promises because I'm at 58% and it goes quick, but I keep getting distracted by like adulting stuff. or if I want to just keep working for a little bit and listen to Onyx Storm. The problem with that is I still have like 18 hours or something left. So that's not going to be a today finish, I don't think.
Yeah.
So I may just, because I also don't have a finish for this challenge yet, and I need a finish for KuKi. So I may just knock out all the promises.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that seems fair. What's all the promises about?
So it is a small town sort of cozy romance. There's been a little bit of like drama in it, but it's just cozy romance,
Okay.
honestly. And it's going very quick. It's not cheesy, and so I'm actually enjoying it. But you know, life just gets in the way. It's work and you know all the things. So I may just knock it out because I could probably finish that by the time I'm done. But here. But anyway, that's about it. I really want to get. I might do this tonight on Lexi's sprints, but I really want to get my house clean before Sunday because I don't want to do anything on Sunday. It's Mother's Day here in the States. I don't know if it's Mother's Day there, but
yeah, we've already had Mother's Day in the UK.
Okay, so it's our Mother's Day here, and I literally just want to drink coffee and be a rotten rock all day Sunday.
Well, to be fair, like you know, everyone should be cleaning the house for you for Mother's Day.
Well, that's true too. That's true too. I don't want to make any decisions. I don't want nothing. I just want to lay around and be rotten on Sunday. So anyway, yeah. So I do want to say a couple of like housekeeping things. Any and everybody's welcome. We're so excited you're here. Just because these are KuKi sprints, you're welcome to do whatever you want to do. Please be kind. We all have different opinions, but please be kind in the chat, and we will try to get to everybody. We'll try to get as much sprint time as we can. I'm planning on 3 75 minutes, but because it's KuKi and there's a little bit of a larger audience, we have friends on, our chatty bits may get a little bit long. Just be patient with us. Give us some grace. We're just having a good time, having fun on a Friday afternoon, Friday evening. So otherwise, we'll just hang out and see where the day takes us. All right. So Christina hopped in a little early. Hello to you. And here is our KuKi Sprint Train playlist. The nice thing about this is if you're listening from this link, whether the co-host have teleportation access or not, which I do not at this time. So whether we do or not, this will automatically take you to the next video. So you can just kind of leave it on and let the magic behind the scenes do its thing. I'll pin this in the first sprint so you have it easily accessible. Christina's saying, grab your books, your water, your meds. Oh, Christina, you get me every time. Okay, that's a first sprint task to do then.
See, my alarm just went off for my meds, so I took them.
Nice.
So I'm like,
Christina gets me every time with that. A cozy blanket, your favorite reading buddy. We have ours, and a positive attitude. And it's time to get KuKi.
Yeah.
It's funny because every time that intro comes on, like I can't watch the whole thing through because I get like teary. Like I love it so much.
Yeah, it's definitely
all the feels. Yeah, it's amazing. Hello to Glenda and everyone. Hello from Glenda. Sorry. Hello to Glenda over here. And then Bestie Corey hopped in. Hello, my dear. How are you? How do you like that? I was telling her about the intro. How do you like it? I absolutely love it. Hello to Corey. Hello, Molly Dot. How are you?
Hi, Molly. Long time.
I know, right? 5 minutes ago. Hi, Viviana. How are you? I will be reading Carrie by Stephen King. I don't think I've read that one. Have you started it? Are you liking it? What's the deal? And then hello to Molly and Viviana. Corey, Christina, Molly, and Viviana from Glenda. Hi, Annette. How are you? I think I've seen you in chats, but never on my stream. So welcome in. We're happy to have you. And I've heard this person's Mel. Okay. I was like, I know I've heard it before, but I don't recall. So hello, Mel. Welcome in. How are you? Mel will be reading Amara, which is book 3 in the world of the Lenaria series by L.L. McCrae. Hello to Annette and hello to Glenda. Hello to Mel. Oh, there we go. If I had just read. Christina, Glenda. So love that. And yes, I was like bobbing my head and stuff. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I've downloaded it, we can just listen to it anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Hello to Mel. Corey just got off work. Good, because you've been working late lately. I feel like I have not seen Corey in like 2 weeks, and I'm having like DTs or something. We've both just been working so much lately.
Mm-hmm.
Corey's going to go on a walk. Also 67% through Phantasma. Oh, I should probably, this was supposed to be a buddy read with she and I'm at like 13%. Should probably get cracking on that too.
I still need, well, Enchantra, I've read Phantasma. Enchantra is on my KuKi TBR, but I've been spinning the wheel so for stuff. So this is when House Moms popped in. So
Gotcha.
I don't know whether I mean, I know people have finished it, Enchantra already, but I'm just like, I haven't even started.
Yeah. Well, I have never read because I guess this is tagged as a paranormal romance. Is that right? Phantasma?
Yeah. Paranormal dark romance, yeah.
Oh, okay. I've never read anything like that. So going into it, I was very just apprehensive, but even 13% in, I'm loving this book.
Yeah.
Like loving it. So I'm excited to finish, and I'm excited because I've heard Enchantra is even better than Phantasma. So I'm excited for this paranormal journey I'm on.
Yeah.
Christina Mel was dancing and saying everyone's name. Oh, that's so fun. Oh. I love that. Oh, Dee Dee shimmies in. Hi, hello. Every time I see that on screen, I just like innately
want to do a little shimmy. Yeah.
Hello, Paula from Christina. And hello to Dee Dee. And Paula, you look so comfy. I know. So comfy. You're definitely pain, but look comfy.
Yeah.
That is awesome sauce smell. Hello to Paula and Dee Dee. All the hellos to Christina, Glenda, and Dee Dee. Glenda, sorry to hear you're in pain. Yep. Does it usually, when these flare-ups happen, do they usually last a long time, or are they pretty after a couple of days resolve themselves?
Well, I think it's exacerbated by my monthly visitor.
I gotcha.
So it's like it's gonna last at least 3 days.
Yeah. Gotcha. Well, hopefully you can get some relief in the meantime. Hello to Molly and to Dee Dee. All the love. Kiani, right? Kiani thought, oh my gosh, I thought I was dreaming of the Sprint opening song for a minute, but I fell asleep without muting. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But as much as you're on other people's stream, I could totally see that happening where you're dreaming about the sprints and the intro and stuff. Glenda says, yes, sorry you're hurting. Hope you feel better soon.
Thank you.
Hello to Mel. Yeah. Hello to Mel and Saluna. Hello, Kiani. Sleep sweet and take well. What time? So there, let me think. When it's 9 a.m. there, it's 7 p.m. the night before here. So it's literally middle of the night there at this point. Well, that yours is different too.
Yeah. We're at like 6:15 in the evening.
Yeah.
Sorry if you can hear my child vocalizing.
Annette wants to finish their current read, Vivienne by Joanne Harris today. I'm 53% in. Oh, perfect. Well, I'm about where you are, so hopefully we can finish our books today, Annette. Molly says maybe they'd feel better if they'd taken all my morning meds. See, thank goodness for Christina. I'll leave the one I forgot now in case it interferes with my sleep. Smart move. Christina has a tiara for Sunday. I'll get to wear it on my mama's day and on my birthday. Oh, nice. One of my best friends that lives in Canada, his birthday is Sunday also. So I'm excited to celebrate him. Well, and happy early birthday. We'll have to make sure we celebrate Christina on Sunday. Dee Dee is going to be reading and listening to Somebody's Wife by Robbie Renee. I'm not a fan of the writing. There are some word choices that I don't get, but I'm interested in the story, so I'll push on. That's hard. That's really tough. Especially when they're, well, I don't know what the words are, but that's tough.
Well, if you get to over 51% and you're still not loving it, just DNF that thing.
Yeah.
Got far more important things to be doing.
Yeah, for sure. Dee says, don't forget to get your ticket stamped and tapping the like button, and pick up your transfer ticket by hitting subscribe. Thank you. I love I was really interested to see what all types of kooky references people were going to come, especially with Christina's list of hydrate, all that. I think it's fun how they've come up with like little sayings and stuff that relate. Like there was one the other day, all they're saying is stay kooky. And I'm like, that would be the most perfect shirt. Just it says stay kooky. So perfect. Hopefully when they're doing merch, they think of stuff like that.
Yeah, and I also like the whole when you're like done and you tapping out, you're like, I'm off to the sleeper car.
Yes. I like that too. Christina will be checking in after the first sprint. No problem. Rouge says, hi, how is everyone? Currently reading Sunrise on the Reaping and just started part 3. I'm so excited to get back to it. Nice. I think there's someone else. Annette maybe was reading. Someone was reading Sunrise on the Reaping earlier. Maybe it wasn't
a bell for me.
Yeah, somebody else was, I thought. Hello, Jen and Paula. Hello.
Hi, Megan.
Megan, thank you very much. How are you doing today? I'm going to actually write that down because I will forget. And then
it still happens to me, to be fair.
Yeah, for sure. Viviana says, I've read Carrie before. It's my go-to book when I'm waiting for my next read. My favorite genre is horror. Nice. That's really cool. I don't know if I have. I guess I would say Cerulean Sea would be that for me if I have to go back and while I'm waiting on something else. But I'm rarely waiting on anything else. I'm just always trying to catch up, I feel like. Rouge is also watching Going 17, which is your favorite K variety show, I know, and wants to read a new 17 fanfic, so has big plans tonight. Nice. We'll settle in. We're here for a while. Hi, Jamie. How are you? I'm going to be finishing Tiananmen Square in audio while I get ready for work. Nice. Hello to Megan. Hello to Dee Dee, Christina, and Glenda. And to Jamie, and to Megan. See, so I was thinking it was about the 3-ish hour for you. So, wow, that's early or late. Get some sleep, my friend. I know insomnia has like made her way around the internet the last couple of weeks for many of us. So, you can get some sleep. Hello to Rouge, Megan, and Jamie from Glenda. Australians are 14 hours from us, Jen. Perfect. Okay. Into tomorrow. Okay, I got it. Birthday's in July. You're just gonna save it. I love it. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I think they're wearing their tiara on Sunday, and they wear it on their birthday as well.
Yeah,
doesn't make something happen.
Yeah. So okay, perfect. Well, definitely save it. No, you're fine. It was probably me. Hey, Christina and Glenda from Jamie, and I'm KuKi. Oh, I like that one too, Mel. I'm KuKi, and I know it. I like that. We'll have to save that one too. I like that a lot. Rouge is also dying. Okay, wait.
Sorry, close so I can read the comment.
Dying for maybe the heat of the day.
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm also dying for the here of the day. Okay, I'm not sure. Help us out. Night all. Have fun sprinting, leaving you up. Thank you, Kiani. We'll see you tomorrow or later today. Good night, Selena. Sleep well and take care. See you soon. Viviana reads books as I read them, so I don't have a TBR. You are a smart person and way better than I am.
Yeah.
As you can see, I do not do the
I collect books as
Right.
well as read books.
Right.
So.
Right. Love that, Mel. Yeah, that was a fun one. Saving that. Yep. Same. Yay, Christina. Yes, that was definitely a good one. Oh, see, that's what I thought it was, but then I wasn't sure. I kind of assumed it was dying from the heat, but I wasn't sure. Dying of the heat. Sorry. No need to be sorry. You're totally fine. Didn't realize I misspelled. Totally fine. I kind of assumed that because of like the sweating person and the thermometer, but again, I didn't want to assume. Go Dee Dee. Yes, for sure. All right. I was thinking about, are you good with 75 or do you want to do an hour?
I'm good with 75.
Okay. We'll do 75. And then kind of see where we go from there. We'll do this last comment. Rouge is currently on a book buying ban, but you know, when you're told not to do something and it makes you want to do it more. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
See, I just wouldn't do that to myself. I mean, it's like life's too short to put yourself on a book buying ban.
I agree. We thrift our books a lot, so when and it's hit or miss, right? So when you find what you were looking for at Goodwill or the whatever the used bookstore, or whatever it is, like you kind of have to snatch it because it's not going to be there tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with like shopping in stores and like in general, like out in out and about. If you see something, whether it be a book or like a decorative item or whatever, and you're like, "Oh, I really like that," I'll save it and I'll get it next time. It's like it probably won't be there next time, so just get it. If it brings you joy, just get it.
Yep, 100%, 100%. So I've broken my book buying ban many times. I think we all have, if we even set them. And then Viviana only keeps books that they truly love. I feel like I've heard you say that before, and I do. Yeah. I'm similar. I usually sell the ones that I don't love, and then I have a small little area on this bookshelf every year for the ones that I want to keep. So, but that's smart. I'm not happy about it, but I can't help it. Understand.
Yeah, I tend to donate or give, donate or like put my books in a free little library.
Yeah.
The ones that I unhaul.
Yeah. Exactly. That's my mindset. And I have a track record of if I don't buy it when I see it, I'll literally never see it again. Yeah. True. Very true. All right. I'm going to pop this up here and change it to, let me pause you, 75, which would be 60 an hour and 15.
How can you work with that clock in the background?
With what? The clicking? You can hear the clicking?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll turn it off. We just installed that fan, and there's like a plastic piece that's like jutted out just like a millimeter, and the blade keeps hitting it. And it doesn't. I'm used, like, even though we just installed it, I'm used to it. So I'll turn it off.
You don't have to turn it off. It was more of a case of it's like, how can you focus? Because I can't stand like ticking clocks or anything. We have to have silent clocks in this house.
Yeah.
Like nails on a chalkboard to me, but you don't have to turn it off. It's fine.
It's totally. I have another one that's quieter, but it's totally fine. No worries. All right. Okay. So we will see you guys in 7. Anything you need before we start, Paula? Okay.
Well, good.
All right. Perfect. We'll see y'all in 75. Happy sprinting. All right, welcome back. How did that first sprint go?
We got to 18%.
Nice. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just a little setup right now and just introducing each character.
Yeah. Nice. I am at 60%. I didn't do a ton of reading that time. I reset the laundry and had a couple work things I needed to address and did some diamond painting. Which doesn't, I don't feel like that speaks for my time, but that's what it was.
Here's what it is.
Yeah, for sure. My kid has his first job interview this afternoon, and he's very much like, his style is very much like probably when you and I were in high school, like skater kind of vibe. He goes and a button-down shirt. And I am a little concerned that he doesn't have anything business casual to wear to this interview. So that's a task that I tasked my husband with during that sprint to help him find something appropriate to wear to this interview. So we'll see. But he's very excited. He's very, very excited. So see how it goes. I remember my first job.
Yeah. Good luck to the kiddo.
Yeah. So he should be home a little bit, and they'll figure that out. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. So where we left off is we were talking about whether we are buying books or not buying books, and keeping books and not keeping books, and all the things. And Rouge says they do that now. They keep the books they love and want to reread, and have finally accepted DNFing. Oh, I struggle with that. Same. I will
hate read books. I will
Same.
Be straight up be like, this book will not defeat me. I will finish this book.
Yes.
It's like I need to. I mean, I will tell others. But to be fair, it's always easier to give advice to others rather than actually take it.
Yeah.
So it's like, hydrate, look after yourself, take a minute for you. And then it's like, it's like, yeah, turn that advice around and do it yourself. And you're just like, nah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of hydrating, before Christine.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, I think I've DNF'd 2 books since I've restarted reading. And I still think about that. Like, I don't feel bad about it because it was at the point where I was angry to read it, and nobody needs that type of energy. But I'm with you. I'll put it down for a while, but eventually I'll come back to it. But yeah, I struggle with that really bad. So I have a lot of, what's the word? Like, I have a lot of
anxiety.
Well, like, for people that can do that, like, I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
I'm happy for people
I'm
that
blanking on the word too.
Yeah.
I'm like, empathy? No, that's not it.
No, respect. Okay, that'll work. Yeah. A lot of respect for people who can DNF, because I struggle with that. It doesn't feel like I'm committing a crime to DNF anymore. Fair. That's kind of a good way to put it too. Liliana donates to the local nursing home the books I don't love. I have never even thought about that. That's a really good idea.
Some of the books that I read probably wouldn't be good going to a nursing home.
Well, it's funny you say that, because there's a lady here who does she's a shop, but she gives away she gives away free books to everybody. You don't buy her books. So she is either donations, or, people will donate money for her to buy books, all the things. And her goal is to just make sure that everyone has access to read. Well, we were
Great.
talking to her. Yeah, we were talking to her because we acquired a ton of books that we, for whatever reason, we can't use in our, they just don't fit what we're looking for in our shop. And and at the time we were really struggling to find like spicy romance, like, more of the darker side of reading.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, I would love to trade with you, because not too long before that, she had purchased this gigantic box of books at an estate sale. And this lady was like 87 years old or some craziness. And they were all like next level smut, kind of like bondage and chains and like all kinds of stuff. So you never know. You never know what's happening.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's like I've still got books. When my dad passed and we were cleaning like his stuff, he kept a load of stuff from when we were kids. And somehow I'd left books behind. Shocking, I know. Bram has like inherited a lot of them, well, pretty much most of them. But there were 2 Mills and Boon books that my grandma had bought me that I never read when I was a kid. And I feel like I need to read them and like kind of like do a vlog of like, this is what my grandma thought was appropriate reading for like, I don't know, like a 12-year-old, because I mean I've always been into reading. I mean, I lost it for a while when drinking and nightclubbing became a thing, but yeah, I've always loved to read.
That's awesome. Jamie won't do book buying bans because they feel like free and used books are so unpredictable. Yeah. And I won't ban myself from getting them when I can. I do unhaul them once I finish them to make space for new books. Perfect.
Yeah. Same.
Glenda will be reading Can't Get Enough by Kennedy Ryan at 59%. How are you enjoying that? I think we were talking about this the other day. I have not started my Kennedy Ryan era, and I need to.
Yeah, we need to buddy read one.
Yeah, for
probably
sure.
After KuKi.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Jen and Paula from Jean, working but have you on the TV. Hello. How are you? How was Canada today?
Canadian.
Canadian. That's true. How's Canadian? And this is Ashley. I popped on Ashley Sprint's right when we went to Sprint to say hi, and popping back to do the same. And Ashley, have you been on Ashley Sprints before? She sprints for a long time.
I don't think so.
She's really sweet. Glenda says hello to Jean and Ashley. Donna's coming in to stamp the train ticket, but we'll be back later. No worries. Thank you for getting your stamp. Rouge says it's so fun to find words that remind me of K-pop songs. Like I just found the word regular, but that's not how you're supposed to say it. And that's an NCT song. I love this. So funny. Yeah, I'm that way with Eminem. When I see like random words that remind me of his lyrics, I get excited. I found at least 15 song titles in the last 18 pages. Wow. But yeah, I read that amount of pages in Sunrise of the Reaping and still having a great time. Nice. This is the most recent Hunger Games book, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you read that series, Hunger Games?
I've read the Hunger Games. I've read the Songbirds and Snakes, and for whatever reason, my brain's like pretty much deleted that entire book. So I'm like, well, must have not really. But Sunrise on the Reaping, I'm excited to read it because it's Haymitch's story, and I love Haymitch. But when it came out, it was again like the month the visitor arrived, and I was just like, I'd seen people like broken down sobbing the book, and I'm just like, yeah, it's probably not a good time for me to read it right now. So
yeah,
I'll wait.
Probably not. Once I heard somebody say, when they were talking about how emotional they got, they said, there's a reason, there's a reason that he is the way he is, and that book tells his story. And I was like, oh, okay. It's like I'm collecting somewhere over here, right here, the villain stories, and it's like the stories from the perspective of the villains, and you're like, what made you how you are? I need to know. Molly mostly interneted, totally fine. Annette read another 10% of the books and making progress. Perfect. And Glenda got to 60% of Can't Get Enough. Nice. Mel read the summary of the previous book that the author provides in the beginning and the first chapter. So far, so good. Nice. There were some things I'd forgotten, so I was happy to be able to read the summary. Nice.
Yeah, I feel like more books need to do that, especially if they're big series.
I agree. Because, like, I mean, it's not the same, but when you watch a show, they do like a 3-minute recap. Like, then when the new season comes out, they do a couple-minute recap. Let's do that with the series too.
Yeah, it's like previously in Hunger Games, stuff happened.
Right. Previously in Iron Flame.
Wow. Yeah.
Rouge was like that too, but kept falling into reading slumps when they read books they hated, so finally accepted the beauty in DNFing. I'll get there one day, maybe. Maybe when I'm like in my old cranky grandma era, I just won't care. Corey walked, came home, did some kettlebell workouts, and now starfishing on the bed. Oh, I was like, what is that? Putting off a shower, then back to Phantasma. So Corey sent me a picture of where she was walking, and it's like this gorgeous lake. And she was like, how did she say it? She said, this is my view as I pass away. And I wrote back, at least your last view will be pretty.
Chantel sent me a message saying, like, I want to join you on sprints, but my mum brought my sister over, and her sister's kind of like falling asleep on Chantel. She's like, I'm kid trapped, and I'm like, oh,
that's great though. That's a great problem to have.
Yeah.
Oh. Rouge DNF 5 books this year so far, and I feel much lighter for it. No, that's amazing. I'm proud.
I've not DNF'd a book this year, I don't think.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't think I've read a book that I've hated so far this year.
Do you have a favorite so far this year?
I don't think so. I mean, I have to look back at what I've actually read.
Yeah.
My brain's just like, no. Give me a second.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Reading challenge. Why doesn't it show?
Good. If you're doing Goodreads, I know it was being weird yesterday. I think for Kiana, it was giving weird red lists or something.
Oh, probably. But the only book that I've given 5 stars to this year was The Stranger Times. By MC. Where is it? Come on. Where are you? Scrolling. By MC McDonald.
Okay.
This one.
Nice.
Very good. Very funny. So yeah, highly enjoyed that one.
Nice. Christina is proud of us both, Paula, for hydrating, but did we take no? And I even wrote it down.
See, I took my meds at 6, so yes, I did. Take your meds now.
Well, I have to go back in the house.
Okay.
Christina.
If I remember, I'll send you a message when we go to a sprint.
I mean, it's not going to kill me, but it would be nice to remember every now and then.
Yeah, fair.
Christina read a little bit, and then her eldest called. Christina, can you please do me a favor.
Oh, you're breaking up a little. Uh-oh. You're frozen and I can't hear a word you're saying. Okay,
Sorry.
I have sound. I have. Oh, and you're back.
I think I glitched out for a second.
Yeah.
Christina, will you repost the playlist, because I tried to go pin it and it wouldn't work. And it's not. It's a YouTube issue, not a Christina issue. Kathy thrifted plates and frames, and now I'm working on my gallery wall. Nice.
Jinx.
Mel has no problem DNFing books, but DNFing series. Oh, see, now I will do this. I will not continue a series. That's an interesting perspective. So, Mel, how would that work if you DNF'd a book in a series? Would you just continue on with the second one anyway? Or regardless, you won't DNF any book in the series? Huh. That's a really, and I've never even thought about it like that.
I think there's a difference. I don't know. It's like just not continuing on with the series because you're not actually like. I mean, you'll have like say you've read book 1 and 2, and there's like two or three more. Not continuing on with the series is different. I mean, if you picked up book 3 and then DNF'd,
yeah.
Or would you DNF book 3 and then just move straight onto book 4 and just be like, what happened?
That's what I'm wondering. Because sometimes it doesn't matter, but sometimes it does. Because, like, I don't know that you could DNF Iron Flame and then move on to Onyx Storm. And it makes sense.
No, you definitely couldn't.
But some of these, like Sue Grafton, that's such a bad example, but you could DNF B and move on to C. It'd be fine.
I feel like ones that are like standalones, but they're kind of connected. Kind of like they follow like different, say like a group of friends, and it's kind of like each individual's story, but it's a story by itself in its own right. I think you could like DNF one of those and just move on to the next one.
Yeah. All right, that's a cool perspective. I like that. Same Mel. Oh, Didi does the same thing. Nice. That's really nice of you, Viviana. I agree. I just never even thought about it like that. Yeah, because part of my work is I have a nurse practitioner that does consult work for behavioral health in the nursing homes around town, and they all have little like tiny libraries, but I don't know where I thought they got their books from, but that's a great idea. Didi, Mel keeps thinking, what if the next book is better? Oh, interesting. So I guess that answers our question then.
Yeah.
So real. And that's why I'm 7 books deep into the Dark Olympus and can't stand it. And that might be why Didi doesn't want to start Zodiac Academy.
But I think I don't want to start Zodiac Academy just because I think I've not read it, but I felt like I've trauma bonded with Jean about it when they've been reading it. And I've just been like,
and Jean just finished book 9, right?
Yeah.
Like a couple days ago?
Yeah. I think it was, the beginning of last month, maybe.
Kennedy Ryan is my favorite romance author. I absolutely love her. I have heard nothing but great things about her books, and I've heard that it's not just the fact that she's a romance writer, but the context that she brings to it and the complexity that she brings to it is like just incredible. So I'm excited to read something of hers.
See, Mel, which one would you recommend? I mean, I think you're on the second book in a trilogy right now. Would you recommend that trilogy, or would you recommend her other series first, if you've even read that one?
Yeah. I know that there's a basketball series that Vanessa says is pretty good. But there's one that's like in a 3-part series that people, and I can't remember the name of it, but people consistently recommend that one.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that's the one that Mel's reading or not, but
yeah, I'm just gonna search Kennedy Ryan right now.
Rouge is asking, Ballad of Songbirds and Snake, is that the one you're talking about? That's the one that Paula was talking about that they read
I
last.
just deleted. Yeah.
But the new one is
Sunrise on the Reaping.
thank you. Why are we not clicking StreamYard?
So I think the one that you were talking about was basketball, was hoops,
Yes.
like long shot and block shot and hook shot.
Yes.
But I think you're reading the Skyland series right now.
I think that's the one that people continuously recommend.
Because before I let you go, this could be us. Oh, no, the third one is Can't Get Enough. Is it? Where are you? No, I don't want the Spanish versions.
Well, Glenda lucked out and got the arc of Kennedy Ryan's new book. That's what it's reading now, is the arc.
Yeah. Can't Get Enough is the third in the Skyland series.
Okay. Christina is reminding everyone in the chat to tip your waiter, and that means hug the like buttons and ring the bells.
Yes, please. Thank you.
And all of our, just a side note, all of our co-hosts should be linked down in the description. So go, if you can't get on the playlist train, definitely go check out everybody's channels. And if you don't know this already, which if you're here, you probably do, but they are 24/7, 31 sprints for the month of May. So we are always here. Someone is always here.
Mm-hmm.
Rouge says, I won't lie, it's very sad so far, but I'm only on page 264 and I haven't cried. Maybe I'm heartless. No. I don't think so. But books don't always make me cry. I mean, I get choked up, but they don't really make me cry.
I'm not a book crier. I'm a movie crier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will not cry. It's like I read the Me Before You book. Mm-hmm. And I did not shed a tear, did not get choked up at all. Watched the movie and I was in floods of tears.
Yeah.
Floods. So yeah, I'm just not a book crier. I mean, I welled up when I was reading Harry Potter and Sirius Black died. I got a little bit verklempt. But yeah, I didn't actually shed a tear.
Yeah. And Kiani is still not asleep. That was at 2:50 p.m. my time, which would have been 4:50 a.m. her time. Mm-hmm. Friend.
Is the insomnia happening?
Is real. Christina fell down a rabbit hole and found a cool Care Bear. Care Bears are my spirit animals. I love a Care Bear.
I love Care Bears. I don't like the look of the new ones, though. They look really cartoony and not nice. OG Care Bears, yes.
Yes, 100%. 100%. And the older I get, the more I relate to Grumpy Bear. But my favorite one was the one with the pink. I think it was pink one with the rainbow on his belly.
See, my Care Bear was Tender Heart.
Oh yeah,
was my Care Bear that my dad destroyed by throwing up on him. Because I had Tender Heart Bear, and like you know how you played pretend when you were a kid. So it's like I put Tender Heart in the sink. No water or anything, just be like, put them in the sink because they're having a bath. But obviously being a child with ADHD, I went off to do another side quest. And my mum and dad came home from like a night of being out at club drinking and socializing, and my dad must have had like, you know, a dodgy kebab on the way home or something, and needed to throw up but couldn't get to the toilet, but got to the sink.
Mhm.
And yeah, we
Aw.
washed Tender Heart several times, but it's just not the same. He had to go in the bin.
Oh, poor Tenderheart. Poor
I
dad.
know.
Poor Tenderheart. Corey wants to know if anyone's tried the new recap feature Kindle just released. I don't know that I've heard of that.
Mm-mm.
I'm assuming that it does give you a recap of the book that you're reading, but that's cool.
I don't know. I'm gonna look that up because it's new to me. I've not
Right.
heard of said feature.
Yeah. Dee Dee got to 18% in Somebody's Wife, starting to like it more than I did to begin with. Excellent.
Good.
Excellent. That's what we like to hear. Mel needs to know more about this recap feature too. Yes, Corey, you have an assignment now. Congratulations. Homework. Dee Dee has not heard of it. Okay. Mel just Googled it and it seems like a game changer. All right. Well, now we need to know. Jean just got to a dramatic moment in the book Fourth Girl at lunch, and then I had to go back to work. Oh, I'm going to get my hair cut. Nice. After a year, I will share photos tonight. Unfortunately, no reading. That's okay. I am looking forward to seeing your haircut.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Kiani says, oh, that's why I can't sleep. I haven't been sedated. I was wondering why my foot was in so much pain. I forgot to take. See, it's all of us. Well, Paula,
Not me.
Paula,
Not me. I'm being a good girl.
yeah.
Once.
Me and Kiani are the bad ones.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have that song in my head. I need to be sedated. Is that a song?
Yeah, by the Ramones.
Oh, okay.
24 hours ago. I want to be
Oh,
sedated.
yeah. I gotcha. I remember that song. Okay, cool. Thank you, Christina, for the playlist again. Now I have the 80 song stuck in my head. I need to be. Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about. So Lexi is coming up at 6, and it's sort of just under 3 hours. I am going to try to, depending on how long Lexi's on, I might hop on with her, but I'll definitely be in the comments. I got to take my kid to the gym, to the gym after I get done here. So I might hop on with Lexi this afternoon or this evening. Jean says, you are fine now. That must have been when I glitched.
Yeah.
Mel does not DNF books if they're in a series. Okay. So you will push through if they're in a series. Rouge says, for them, if I DNF the first book in a series, that usually means I won't like the rest of it, so I don't continue. That's fair. That's definitely fair. I would agree with that too. I have a Cabbage Patch, although, well, if I'm thinking about the Empyrean series, if I had read Iron Flame first, I'm not sure that I would have continued, but I didn't hate Iron Flame, but I'm not sure that I would have continued. But I liked Fourth Wing so much that I read Iron Flame, and then I'm like, well, I'm 2 books in, I might as well continue.
See, Fourth Wing is okay. I don't love it as much as like everyone else does. I'm just like, yeah, it was all right. Iron Flame shouldn't have been pushed out as fast as it did. It needed a couple more rounds with an editor, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I feel like Onyx Storm is the strongest of the 3, writing wise.
Interesting. I'm sure you've heard me say this, but I'm listening to the normal audio of Onyx Storm, and I'm not having a great time with it. But I think I really should have listened to Dee Dee and just not started it. But I added it to my KuKi. I'm not going to get 20 books done in May regardless, so I may hit 51% and just pause it. But I'm definitely not going to rate it until I get done until I listen to the graphic, because my rating today would not be fair.
Okay.
And I'm in this chat with like Donna and Hermie and Alex, and like half the stuff they're talking about, I'm like, I don't even remember that at all. I must be reading a different book. So
Mm-hmm.
it makes me just, I really wish I had listened to Dee Dee and not started it yet. But it's okay. Lessons learned, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can just put it on pause now and just, like, you know, carry on with your KuKi TBR and wait for the graphic audio part 2.
Yeah. If I knew I could get 20 books in, I would probably, I probably will do that now that I'm talking it out with you, but because I know I'm not going to get 20 done, so it's not really going to matter, right? Like, but if I knew for sure I'd get all 20 done, I probably would make sure I finish it. But I just don't even have any, like with Fourth Wing and even Iron Flame, like I could not wait to listen again. Like in the car while I was cleaning, like anytime I had like not downtime at work, but when I was doing like mindless stuff at work, like I could not wait. And this one, I'm just like, oh, I guess I should pick this up again. And I don't want to feel that about the series when I enjoyed the first 2 so much.
Yeah, and I listening to graphic audio is definitely a different experience because it's like I've like read the first 2, but then when Onyx Storm was coming out, I was like, oh, I want to reread these. But I think Dee Dee was doing the graphic audio, and I was like, oh, yeah, I might get the graphic audio to listen to, like, you know, it was like, you know, instead of reading them. So that I listened to the graphic audio, and it is a totally different experience. I feel like I had more fun listening to the graphic audio. So yeah.
And I think there's something to be said for it being not only my first experience with the graphic audio, but my first fantasy series like that. And I think that's part of why I loved it so much. But then all of a sudden flipping to a regular audio, you're right, it's very different. And I'm planning on starting ACOTAR with Corey, Corey's already read the series, but I'm thinking about starting ACOTAR in June, and we're going to do the graphic audio all the way through. And I want to just make sure I can continue that through the series, because I don't want to get halfway through that and be like, oh, I can't finish it, or I can't, you know, whatever. But
I didn't even realize that there was a graphic audio of the ACOTAR series.
I know it's for the first 2 or 3 books for sure. I don't know about the last 2 yet, but yeah. So I'm looking forward to that. Viviana has a Cabbage Patch Kid from 1984. I have held on to her all these years. The introvert in me is in an all-time high. The introvert in me is at an all-time high. I don't go out much. Yeah, I have a couple of dolls like that from when I was a kid. And I just, like, my intention was to save them for the daughter that I would have, but I have 2 boys. I'm not having any more kids. And I don't know why I'm hanging on to them, because I don't, like, my niece is too old for them and never would have cared about them in the first place. And, but I am, I can't bring myself.
It's part of your history.
Yeah. And even like the dance costumes that from when I was a kid and I took dance, like, I don't have anybody to play with those or to like dress up, but I just can't bring myself to get rid of them.
Do you remember glowworms?
Yes.
I have those. I love that thing.
Yes. I loved glowworm. Loved glowworm. Jean is very torn about stopping the Serpent and the Wings of Night series, or the is that Nexium series?
Nexium, yeah.
Nexium series, because I got stuck at 70% in book 2, but I don't think I want to continue. Yeah.
I've only read the first one, so.
Yeah. I've never read that series, but if you need to pause.
Maybe talk to Dee Dee about it, because I think they're on like book 3. So.
In the Nexium series?
Yeah. I don't know if they've like finished it yet, but I feel like that they were like, you know, they were trying to focus on book 3. So maybe drop Dee Dee a message and see if it's worth it. Yeah.
Mel says if they're interconnected, then yes, they can DNF those. But if it's a series, then not. Yeah, I get that. That makes perfect sense to me. I feel like I would be the same way too. Because I have one of my favorite series is this mystery series, and they're interconnected standalones. But I also like will read the whole series because I love the author and love the series. But if it were truly you have to read them in order. I don't know that I
Well,
would.
name drop the series. Come on.
I was trying to think of it. It's the author is Rachel Kane. She is.
Oh.
Okay. It's the Stillhouse Lake series.
Yeah.
And
did they get to finish the series?
So book 6, she got halfway through before she passed, and then she had a friend of hers complete book 6. And for a long time, it was only because I have the series. I bought all the books before she passed because I love Stillhouse Lake so much. But book 6 for a long time was only on Kindle, and I was like, what am I going to do with this incomplete series? But eventually, it came out in paperback. But it took a couple of years for it to come out in paperback.
Mm-hmm. I swear I've read something by Rachel Kane, but
so she has like a vampire series.
Yeah, the Morganville Vampires.
Yeah. Which is crazy to me because people love that series, and people love the Stillhouse Lake series, and they're so different. So for her to be so talented to write such different stuff and it be so good, she was genius to me. That just I just think that's amazing that you can switch like that and both of them still be so good.
It's the Weather Worn series, but I think I read it before I knew Goodreads, before I was on Goodreads, so it's not marked down as that I've read it, but I remember reading that series.
Yeah, Stillhouse Lake is really good. Dee Dee can technically go on to the next one, Jean, as Serpent and Ashes is a duology. Well, there you go. So DNF it and move on.
See, so I'd speak to Dee Dee about it.
There you go. Rouge wants to start a new thing. Okay. We have TBR to be reading. We have DNF for not finishing. Why don't you have an RTC for refusing to continue? Let me tell you something. You are on here to something here because whose stream was I on? And they were talking about, I think it was Koda, was saying how what's an author that you've read one book and you refuse to read anymore? And I said my person very, very quickly, and this totally would apply. I refuse to continue.
Koda.
I will refuse to read Coho anymore.
It's fair.
I read Verity, and I have very strong feelings about that book, and I can't do it.
See, I've read some Colleen Hoover. I've not read Verity. Everyone says you should read Verity. It's very different to everything else. But what? Which Coho have I actually read? I've read quite a few, to be honest, because I've been on BookTube for 10 years.
Yeah.
Well, coming up to 10 years. So, and obviously Colleen Hoover was huge for a minute.
Yeah, she's really big on Book Talk during the pandemic.
Yeah. So I've read It Ends With Us. Wow. I gave that 5 stars. Really? Jesus. I hardly ever give 5 stars, so
I have heard that part of her writing is very different than what Verity was. And maybe she's just not a thriller writer. But I hate that book with a passion. And I'm very vocal about my hatred towards that book. But maybe I should give one of the other ones a chance, but I just can't do it today.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I think I probably gave It Ends With Us 5 stars because it dealt with I think it was one of the first books that I read where it showed a toxic relationship and then kind of I think it posed interesting questions.
Yeah.
To talk about it.
Yeah. I think for me, Verity was the spice in it was completely unnecessary. and the way that she described certain parts, certain scenes was just grotesque is probably not the right word, but just unnecessary. So much of it was unnecessary, and it didn't fit. Like, if you take out the spicy scenes in that book, because they definitely were unnecessary and just almost inappropriate for where they were put, it would have been a pretty decent thriller. I will give her that. But there's a couple of parts in there that I was like, I don't typically find myself having triggers. And I don't know if this was a trigger, but just the way that she described this certain scene, I was like, why? Why did you choose this way to describe that scene? And it just from that moment, I was completely turned off by that book. I finished it, but definitely turned off.
You hate Reddit. I think Colin Hoover is very polarizing as well, though. I do feel that.
Yeah. But I mean, people love her books, and she's got a bajillion movies out of all of them, and more coming out every month, it seems like. So good for her. But we'll see. Maybe when life calms down, I can try a different version of her books and see how I like it. But I mean, the other thing is, like, when people I align with their reading and like trust their recommendations, say, hey, Jen, you really need to read this of hers, I would probably do it. But I'm not just going to go off Book Talk and say, yes, I'm going to read this.
Yeah.
Not for her. Not for another
well,
one.
The thing is, I've not read Verity, so I can't really say how they would be different. So yeah.
Kate, well, hello, Casey. How are you? I was just going to continue on like you've been here the entire time. I hope you're doing well. 9 books is too much for me in a series. Yeah, that was a long journey for Jean.
And the books are not small. I think the longest series I've read is a 28 book series, but they were little.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And Kiana, right? I'm learning, you guys. I'm learning. Welcome in. I hope you're doing okay. Kiana is another co-host on our KuKi train, along with Dee Dee and of course Paula. I'm trying to see who else is in here that's on there. Kiani, Selena. Yep. Casey says, need to try Kennedy Ryan this month for my romance month. Nice. Kennedy has some complex and moving topics in her book. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Hello to Kiana. Hello to Mel and Dee Dee. Jean says, I can't believe I stayed on for the entire Zodiac Academy, but since I'm a character reader, I need to know what happened to these characters. And when I wasn't reading these characters, I miss them all. That's really sweet, actually.
Are you going to read the interconnected series, Jean, or have you? Or are you just be like, right, I've read Zodiac Academy now, I'm done.
So she says, I'm completely done with the Zodiac series.
Speaking of which.
Yeah, I have side series that I can do if I want to, but keep in mind there's at least 4 books in Zodiac that are over 1,000 pages or close to it. Holy cow. So Casey says that 9 books is too much as they read a series with 13 books. It's okay. But 9 books that are 900 pages versus 13 that probably aren't. There's probably a big difference there. Dee Dee started with the Skyland trilogy and waiting for book 3, which is Hendrix's story, which comes out on the 13th. Okay, good. Oh, that's for Kennedy Ryan. Hello to Casey. Mel read the first 2 books in the Hoop series and the first 2 books in the Skyland series. I recommend Hoops if you like sport romances. I don't think I've ever read a sports romance. Skyland is really good if you like women's fiction.
I don't mind sports romances. I mean, it's To be fair, it's like I don't do sports. I don't like sports, but it's like I watch sports movies, and stuff like that. But yeah, I feel the same with like a sports romance. I mean, it's not really focusing on the sports. It's just basically what the character does as a job.
Yeah.
You know, usually. So, yeah.
If you like women's fictions alongside your romance, then I recommend that one. Nice. Hello, Matt. How are you? Series is sometimes surprising. I turned my single book published in 2024 into 3+ books. First published now, second coming next year. And I think we'll get to the rest of that next, maybe in a minute. Mel says, both are really freaking good. Just make sure you have tissues. I wasn't a huge fan of Blockshot, the second book in the Hoop series, but I wouldn't say it's horrible. Just that, yeah.
That trip you didn't like.
I remember talking about that. That's fair. Rouge says, I'm very much a book crier. I cry at everything, so I'm a bit disappointed this book hasn't made me cry so far. Well, sounds like Kennedy Ryan might do it for you if you need that. I was having like a really hard day a couple weeks ago, and I texted Corey and I was like, I need a book that's going to tear my soul out. I need to get this out of me. She had nothing for me though.
No.
Well, there you go, Mel. Have you read Real by Kennedy yet? No, but it is 100% on my list. Hello to Kiana. So Rouge wants to know who dies in Harry Potter. You said a name earlier.
Yeah, it was Sirius Black. There's a lot of deaths in Harry Potter, to be fair.
Yeah, but the one you were talking about. Hello to Dee Dee and to Glenda.
I think Mel's just saying, hey, love.
Okay, I was like, who are we talking to? Maybe Kiana.
Or Liv, yeah.
Hello to Glenda. Oh, there we go. To Casey. Christina with reminding us that if you're on the train, you need to refresh. Oh, so if you're on the playlist train, make sure you refresh every now and then because things get added and moved and changed and all the things. Christina found a new one that she'll send us both. Perfect. Dee Dee says, once I'm done with Somebody's Wife, I'm going to move into Real. Hopefully I can get them done before Can't Get Enough comes out. Nice. I'm sure you can. That's in what, 4 days? Mel wants to hear thoughts after you read it, Dee Dee. Same. Viviana worked at a local nursing home many years ago in the activities department. They had a book cart that the residents could read. That's so great. Christina wants to know why Kiani is still up or up again. It's sad to see an ambulatory resident who has outlived their family. Yeah. It is very sad.
Yeah.
And then all the reminders to hydrate, have a snack, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, make sure you sub and ring the bell so that you will hopefully get notified. I feel like YouTube's been better about this lately, but you still just never know.
Yeah, and also remember, like momentarily, like check your subs and everything because it's been unsubscribing people too.
Yep. Kiani has been up since 3 a.m. KuKi Sprint opening video, wake up, fever dream call. Oh no, that was us. Oh Lord, I'm sorry. Jean still hasn't read Fourth Wing and no desire to. That's totally fine. I felt the same way, and then I had a great time with it, but it's definitely not for everybody.
Yeah. So when did I jump on it? I think everyone was reading it for like Escape the Readathon a couple of years ago, and everyone was hyping it so much, and I think I was just like, right, fine, let's see what all this hype is about. And then I read it and I was just like, y'all are crazy. It does not deserve this much hype. But yeah,
it was good. I mean, I really enjoyed, but like I said, to be fair, it was my first fantasy, first graphic audio. So there's some, take that for what it's worth. Viviana, Christina kept theirs too for a long time until it got stolen, but I got one from a thrift store and love it. The new ones are not the same. They have much smaller bodies. Oh, this is from our Care Bears, I think.
Yeah.
The graphic audios for that series are, yeah, they really are. They really are. Corey Dee says that their Kindle does not have the recap feature. Hello to Kiana. Christina, that's true. What's a Cabbage Patch Kid? That sounds horrible. So Cabbage Patch Kids were a thing of the 80s, and they came in these little, like, technically they were babies born from cabbages. But they came in these little packages, and I don't know if...
I'm trying to get an image.
Yeah. And they came with like a birth certificate and different clothes. I think I still have one upstairs, but they were just little dolls, and they had really curly hair and different kind of hair. And
I'm trying to get images.
Let's see if I can make you... Oops, nope, not that's what I wanted to do. Let's do it that way. Yeah. And they had little boys, little girls, you know, all the things.
They were cute.
Yeah.
They were cute, but it's like, you know, and also cute and kind of ugly. That ugly kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
The package.
Yep. Oh, I missed that.
Oh.
So cute.
Memories.
I know. Yep, it was a doll from the 80s that was popular. Dee Dee has had to sit on hands from Onyx Storm. I've had the regular audio since January. Cries and self-control. Well, I need more of your self-control. The Rouge, the who died question. Well, that is a spoiler for anyone who has not read the book or watched the movies, so should not answer. But it is more like who didn't die. That's true too.
Yeah.
I had a doodle bear that you could draw on. I remember those too.
See, this is what the new Tenderheart looks like. And
no.
Ew.
No. It almost looks like a knockoff.
Yeah.
Casey was a huge Barbie girl, still am, as I play Sims free play, which to me is so much like playing Barbie. I was a huge Barbie girl too. I had like I didn't have the Barbie dream house, but I had like a pool and like all the grill stuff, and like there was even a fence that you built around the pool. I was a big Barbie girl too.
I had Barbies and Cindy's. Yeah. This is what the original Tenderheart looked like.
Yeah,
so much better.
Yes, it's even a different color now. Oh my word!
Yeah, it was so dark. I mean, I do like the Halloweeny ones. That's the only ones I will accept of the new Care Bears.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, those are cute.
I think Hermes got this Frankenstein-y one.
Yeah, that Frankenstein one's cute.
This one.
That's sweet. Yeah, I do like those. Rouge is saying she said she tired up when Sirius Black died, so it doesn't matter. It's been spoiled for me now. I don't know who that is. No worries. It's okay. I just saw this comment from Koda. I can't wait to get to it. Kiani says hello to Lily. Hello to Lily. Hello to Lily. Jean says a lot of the Kindle features are not available in Canada ever. Hello to Christina. And here comes Koda. I would not have pegged you for an Eminem fan. Well, here's my Eminem shelf right here with all the books and my pop. And that man has my whole heart. Love him so much. I'm very much a corporate hat, very like put together, and then I come home and it's all like ratchet 90s and 2000s hip hop all day long. But Eminem is like, whew. Me and Donna be fighting over Eminem. Hello to Kiani. Hello, Dakota. Yes. So I am very much looking forward to the story of SJM, like the ACOTAR series, but I know there's some conflict. But say what you got to say. It's totally fine. I was nervous to even say what I said, so you're totally fine.
I mean, like you're everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Hello, Dakota. Paul, let's be honest. The Ballad of
Songbirds and Snakes wasn't worth remembering.
There you go.
That, yeah.
No. I couldn't make it past ACOTAR. That's fair. That is fair.
Yeah, but you've got to make it through ACOTAR just to get to the next one. A Court of Wings of Ruin. Yeah, that one.
I've heard that, like Corey keeps telling me, just get through the first one. Just get through the first one. And I'm like, okay, I'll trust you. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, you have to have the first one so you can have the joy that is the second one. But I get you. I understand why you can't get through it.
Yeah. Kiana says, it was Koda. I loved it. Hello to Mel, Christina. My refuse to read is Dan Brown. I decided that after 2 books, then I was given the third as a present. So I read that too. Dan Brown has a lot of books though. So
I think I've only read his, what is it? The Angels and Demons, the one that and the one before that.
Yes.
I think I've only read those 2.
Yeah. I read those in college.
I can't even remember the name of the first one.
Yeah. Don't even get me started on Coho. I tried November 9 and got so angry reading that, and I'm not an angry person, but I threw that book against the wall with how mad I was. Yeah. I refuse to care. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. Kiani, I'll need a written report on why. Oh, then I'll determine if we can still be tight. With references and page counts and the whole 9. Hello, Dakota. Hello, Dakota. Coho, I can't take seriously. I'm supposed to be reading Verity with someone, but don't remember who. And I've been told by Donna that there's another book that I have to read. Makes a sign of the cross. Kiana, it gets much better after the first book. That's what I've heard too. I've actually been watching you all since Chantel's. The TV is on the playlist. Woohoo! KuKi 24/7 up in this house. I'm not alone. Jessica Kiwi agrees. Maybe we can co-write said essay. Okay. Her movie has even caused a high profile lawsuit. Yes, it has. Yes.
Oh, is this the Colleen Hoover?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whether it was warranted or not may be up for discussion, but you know. Coho has more movies than Just It Ends With Us. Yes, absolutely. There's that one, and then there's another one coming out that stars Anne Hathaway, and then there's I think it might actually I might be lying. So there's a second one coming out that stars Anne Hathaway, and then there's a third one that broke my heart because the main character in that one is going to be played by Lauren Graham, who is the mom in Gilmore Girls, and that just broke my heart when I learned that. So she will at least have 3, and I think maybe a 4th is coming next year, but definitely 3 at least.
There's okay, so there's like a list, but I feel like that's just like listing their books. So yeah, The Idea of You. Is that the one with Anne Hathaway that's coming up?
I don't know. The one, it might actually be Verity that she's starring in. That's what I was trying not to say because I wasn't for sure.
Feature film adaptation starring Anne Hathaway. Another one of her books, Regretting You, has been picked up. Thriller Verity is the next novel to be turned. Yeah, Verity is that one.
Yeah. That was the Anne Hathaway one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then Lauren Graham is going to be It's whichever one, like whether it ends with us or it starts with us, whatever the other one is I think the one Lauren Graham's going to be in. And that made me sad. Koda says Verity is not the best written book, but it is the most effed up Jerry Springer worthy unputdownable book I've read since coming on YouTube BookTube. Take you maybe a day to read it and you'll have fun. I don't know if fun was what I would call it, but the first part of your statement, 100%. 100%. But it is a very fast read. It is one that, like, it's for me, it's almost like one of those things where it's like, for me, it was so bad. I just like I'm like, this has to get better. Like, I'm going to keep reading. It has to get better. But definitely, yeah, it's a time. It is a time. I tried a Court of Mist and Fury and was bored.
I mean, fair. I mean, I don't agree with you, but fair.
Yeah. Jean says I probably will never read a Coho considering all the mismarketing of her books and the essay. Yep, fair enough. Yep, absolutely. I can't bring myself to read a Sarah J. Maas book. I tried, but no success. Yeah. See, I think she can. I mean, I've never read her, but from what I hear, she may be overhyped too, but I'm going to at least give it a shot.
Yeah.
Doesn't Verity not have an essay scene? That's what I've heard anyway. I don't remember there being one of those in that book. There's just other things that are unnecessary. Back to work. I'll be watching, trying to listen while lurking. But first, hello to Jean, Rouge, Kiani, Kiana, Dee Dee, Glenda, Casey, Molly, Viviana, everyone lurking and anyone I missed. Love you. Bye. Hello to Koda. Hello to Koda. I love the original Hunger Games trilogy, but I have DNF'd anything coming after the Ballad of, what's the first S? Something in Songbirds?
Songbirds and Snakes.
Okay, Songbirds and Snakes. Sorry, Kiani, but I found that story to be supremely pointless and boring. I compare it to dun dun dun, the fourth Matrix movie. Yes, I said it.
Then there only needed to be one Matrix movie, in my opinion, because the first one, it was good, it was perfect, but then they made the rest, and it was just like, why?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you literally just basically the plot just went round in a circle. It was like, what was the point?
Right, exactly. Okay, that's all. See you later. Viviana's refused to continue is Danielle Steele, James Patterson, and Frida McFadden. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. I love that unpopular opinion. That's interesting. James Patterson is another one that has 1,000 million books. That I don't. Yeah. I think if you ever did a read the author on him, it would take you a lifetime. Jean will probably read the side series, just not right now. RTC, I think we had determined was refused to continue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, refused to continue. Rouge has made RTC a new thing. Makes refuse to continue. Kiana says lots of changes coming your Kiani. Oh my gosh. Seluna says lots of changes coming your way at some point today. Christina, that's if I get some kind of sleep anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
And Matt says, tear my soul out. This is too much. You can try mine. It will definitely tear. Oh, okay. Because I had said tear my soul out. You can try mine. It will definitely tear your body at least. It is sci-fi, cli-fi, which I think we learned last night was science fiction and climate fiction, plus emotions. Nice. Rouge has a book that'll tear your soul out, The Book Thief. I am doing a 12 books with 12 friends, and one of the girls in my book club recommended this book to me. So it is on my list, I think, Rouge, for October, maybe. No, September. So I'll be sure to let you know. Selena says, don't stress. The foot pain would have eventually woken me. Okay. Kiani, right, Paula? Kiana. Okay. Kiana, sexy lady. Kiani is Selena.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kiana is reading Fourth Wing, but not completely into it yet. Fair. How far are you into it? Cabbage Patch had brown yarn braids, and I named her Ashley Bees. Oh, mine had brown yarn beads too. Brown yarn braids also. So a Cabbage Patch Kid is like a Build-A-Bear. No, because it's got like a plastic or rubber head, and then it's got the cloth body, and they come already the way they are.
Mm-hmm.
Care Bears are similar in similar style of a Build-A-Bear. You just don't build it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite Cabbage Patch Kid had red hair and blue eyes. Then Child's Play came out, and I threw her. Oh no! Oh.
I feel that though. When I was younger, I would like babysit. I used to babysit like around like the neighborhood or whatever. One of the people that I babysat actually had a Chucky doll, and I was just like, "Why do you have that?" And they were like, "It's only a doll, chill." And I'm like, it was only a doll in the movies.
That's
you
crazy.
Can't use that excuse.
Oh, that makes me sad. Megan says hello to Koda. Hello to Dee says, hey, daddy. Christina says, no, not like the Build-A-Bear. Okay, one more thing. Koda also had a stuffed Tenderheart. Original Care Bears all the way. Same with the ponies.
Mm-hmm.
I have both the Care Bear movie and the original My Little Pony movie. Oh,
yeah. The original My Little Ponies were amazing.
I was wearing.
I learned to braid because of My Little Ponies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they used to like braid them their tails and their manes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was wearing a shirt yesterday that says "Made in the '80s" and it's got a My Little Pony on it. It's one of my favorite shirts.
Mm.
Koda's singing. Nothing can stop the smooch. Hey to Megan. Hey, Mama. Christina says they were just dolls and they had adoption papers. Yep. They are still around, but they are made differently. So you have to buy the brand's clothing. Oh, no. My grandma used to make my Cabbage Patch doll clothes for me. Cabbage Patch Kids were softline dolls. Yep, just what Christina said. I meant I liked Akatar, didn't like the second one. Oh, okay. Perfect. Perfect. Hello to Koda. I'm KuKi and I know it. Molly read Dan Brown's famous one, Digital Fortress, set in DC. Isn't Build-A-Bear not a similar thing, except they are bears instead of dolls? No, not. I would say no. To me, Build-A-Bear is more like a stuffed animal, whereas these were dolls.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe that's. But Care Bears are, to me, more like Build-A-Bears than Cabbage Patch.
Because they're actual teddy bears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're fully like fabric. They don't like my Cabbage Patch dolls had like hard rubber face.
Yeah, hard plastic.
Angels and Demons is the first book, and the second book is the Da Vinci Code.
Yeah.
It was the Da Vinci Code was a decent movie though.
Mm-hmm.
I like the movie.
It was Tom Hanks.
Yep. Build-A-Bear, you go to the store, pick the fur and the outfit. Yep. The Da Vinci Code is book 2. That's the one that I have. I don't know that. I think I read Da Vinci Code first, so I don't know that it really matters, honestly. But that was, again, when I was in college, and that was a long time ago. Matt says the Da Vinci Code by Dan Brown made me believe action can be so nicely written in a book. 2, this book is much better than the movie adaptation, believe me. Yeah, for sure. I did really enjoy the movie, but you're right. The first college I went to was a Christian college, and we had to read the Da Vinci Code and like do all the papers and conversations and stuff about it. It was very interesting. Christina says yes, they did the movies out of order because the premise of book 1 they thought book 2 would do better. Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Jean says, Dee, me, you, and Livy said we'd read Verity as well, but I'm not sure I want to read Coho. Well, there you go, Dee. There's your out.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about The Perfect Marriage in one set of sprints, and then we talked about Verity in another. Okay. Casey is twisted, so Verity is fun for me. Yeah, like I said, if the spice was out of it, because I felt that was unnecessary, it would have been a decent thriller. Anne Hathaway, yep, we did determine that, and Anne Hathaway and Dakota Johnson are both in Verity. Koda, can't believe you actually finished Songbirds and Snakes. I'll stay in my Sarah A. Parker fantasy lane. Rouge does not like Sarah J. Maas either. I tried 4 books in the Throne of Glass series, and by the third book, the series changed so much from where it began that I read the first 2 books in ACOTAR, and I hated those 2. Felt toxic. Not interesting. Selena is happy in their fantasy lane. Totally fine. Second Matrix film was too long, but like the third. We're almost at the bottom, so sort of. I'll go for a couple more minutes. Oh wait, Jean's phone keeps changing Koda to Koda. It has my auto not learned anything over the past 2 years. Casey wants to try more of her books. Selena loved When the Moon Hatched. I haven't read that one either.
I have. It's all right.
Christina will be watching for them, Kiani. September is Rouge's birthday month. Jean loved The Book Thief. Hello to Dakota. September is my birthday month also. I'll be turning the big 50. Nice. We have just seen the dragons. They are sorted into groups. Okay, so you're still pretty early on. Lily, To Bleed a Crystal Bloom. It's a retold Rapunzel inspired, but it's so much more than that. I have book 2 and 3 in the series for KuKi and loved When the Moon Hatched. It's become my favorite book ever.
I think I've read To Bleed a Crystal Bloom. Oh, bleed. Just checking. Yes. I didn't rate it though. Okay. I did enjoy it. I remember it. I remember liking it. I don't know why I didn't rate it.
Rouge says, I love the movie Child's Play. It's not scary. It's so funny.
Yeah, well, horror movies to me are comedies anyway. So, yeah, but it was just one of those where it was just like, it was a doll in the movie. Just, hello?
Yeah. Selena would totally give their child a Chucky doll. And Chucky was based on the My Buddy dolls. I do remember that. And I had a kid sister, and my brother had a My Buddy. But I do remember that they were based off My Buddy. Rouge wishes they could braid their hair, can't do it themselves. I wanted a Teddy Ruxpin, never got one. I absolutely loved my Teddy Ruxpin. Loved it so much. Christina, we used to get clothes from yard sales. Newborn was the perfect size. Nice. So a Teddy Ruxpin was another bear, but it had like cassette tape system in its body, and you put the cassette in its back in the cassette tape player, and it would read stories to you and sing songs and all the things.
Oh, you just showing how young you are, Rouge. It's like we're like all these 80s dolls and everything. And
Yeah.
like, having to explain it to you was like, oh god, we feel so old.
Yeah. I loved my Teddy Ruxpin though.
I never had one. I always wanted a Mr. Frosty. You know, where you could actually, and I never got one. It wasn't a doll, it was a toy. It basically made like shaved ice.
Oh yeah. We had those, but it was Snoopy's house. It was shaped like Snoopy's house.
That would have been better. I love Snoopy.
Jean said they used to put Metallica tapes in Teddy Ruxpin. I bet that was a time.
Nice. Yeah, I knew me and Jean vibed for the right reasons.
With Build-A-Bear, you make choices. With Cabbage Patch, you get what you get. Don't pitch it. Yeah. So Teddy Ruxpin was a teddy bear that came with cassette tapes. So fun though. Koda had a Teddy Ruxpin and have episodes on DVD, and I had My Buddy too. Nice. You just have all the 80s stuff. His eyes and mouth would move. Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what order you read the Da Vinci Code books in. Hello, Faithful. How are you? Popping in to say hi, but the sprint train is still going for me. Awesome. Happy that you're here. Christina says the first book of ACOTAR is a retelling of Beauty and the Beast, so it's a bit toxic, but the rest are not retellings. Matt's asking, can they recommend their video channel here? It's all about the book, 120 plus videos, all of it dedicated to the book only. Is it allowed here? If not, discard this comment.
No, we're just trying to focus on promoting KuKi right now because this is a readathon.
If you see, Matt, if you see any of us sprinting that doesn't have the orange KuKi branding on it, you can do that however much you want. But with the orange KuKi branding, they want us to stick with KuKi stuff. But any other time, absolutely. At least on my channel, 100% promote away.
Yeah.
Teddy would tell you stories. It was the 90s, but I had a Furby, so I was a cool kid.
Furbies creep me out.
Yeah, I was a little older for a Furby, but I think my brother had one. Christina was too old for Teddy Ruxpin, but wanted one. Would have loved to kept that for my boys. Molly Dot's sister got a Mr. Frosty. There you go. And then Christina says, I love that, Jean. Christina says, since we are blasting from the past, remember Popples.
Yeah.
I don't remember Hug a Bunch, but Popples, yes. I definitely remember Popples. There was a TV show about Popples, and I also really loved the Gummy Bears TV show. Was my jam.
Gummy Bears. I still get the theme song stuck in my head.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. And the raccoons.
Yeah. Let's see. Faithful still has their Furby rusted to heck inside them. I bet. Christina still has the Furby. And then Saluna is saying my other favorite was Betty Spaghetti. Oh, I vaguely remember Betty Spaghetti. And after this one, there was a TV show for both. Gummy Bears. Yes, Gummy Bears. I love it. Love it.
Here and there and everywhere.
Yep. Just to clarify, it wasn't Jean's Teddy Ruxpin. It was their younger cousins because I'm old. He cried when we put the tape in. Oh, that would have still been fun though. My sister may or may not have a photo of me in a Popples outfit. Oh, that's cool. Right, Jean. Now I have the same. Yes, you're welcome. I'm glad we could be of service. All right, so it's 4:00 almost here. If we do another 5:30, we could do an hour and a half and then just chat for the last 30 minutes until Lexi starts.
Works for me.
Is that cool with you? All right, well, let's do it. Let me get this started back up. Oh, see, coming in clutch. Love it. All right, I'm gonna leave that up until I actually do walk out and take my meds because I'll forget again. All right, let's restart you somehow, some way. All right. All right, my friends, we will. Yes, and here's Christina. Yes, take your meds. I'm going now. I promise. I promise. All right.
I'll send you a message on Instagram in 5 minutes.
Look, and then Dee Dee's saying, take your mins. I'd rather have that. I don't want to take my meds. I want to take my mins. Oh, goodness. All right, my friends. We'll see you in an hour and a half. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back.
No.
All right. How did you do?
I only got to 26%. We ate dinner, chatted with Chris and Bram, got white to sleep.
Oh, nice.
Which I say, Chris got white to sleep, and then Chris and I hung out for a bit.
Nice. What was for dinner?
Shockingly enough, Chris didn't want to cook, so we ended up ordering pizza.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
So I'm late to the pizza party.
It's all good.
But, you know.
Nice. I read another chapter and a half maybe, and then worked on this diamond painting a little bit, switch over the laundry.
Did you take your meds?
I did.
I did message you, but you didn't reply to me. Rude.
I didn't. Where did you send it?
Instagram.
Oh, I don't get alerts for Instagram.
Me either.
It's very annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But I did. I went to the house to take them and then realized, oh, I need to change the laundry over. And because my mother-in-law wanted to do laundry. So I switched that over and played with the dog, and then got about halfway back out here and was like, nope, gotta take my medicine.
Good.
So I turned around. But yes, all good. Talked to the teenager about his job interview. It was a very surreal conversation. They left at like 3:45, and it's like 10 minutes to get there. But then they were home by 4:15. So that interview could not have taken more than 10 minutes. And I was like, well, how did it go? And, blah, blah. He's like, he asked me 3 questions. And I said, okay. He said that he asked him, when's your last day of school? When's your last day of school? Something else. And do you want to go to college?
Okay.
That was it. And then he said, the answer to the college question was, I don't know. I really like art. I'm just not sure what I want to do. And the guy said, well, you sound like a good candidate. It's for a clothing store. You sound like a good candidate. If you don't hear from me by Wednesday, call me back. Okay.
They must just need bodies, I guess.
So anyway, we'll see. But that's it. I'm starting to wonder if I'm not somewhat in a reading slump. Only because like I really want to read, but then I start reading and I'm like, I don't feel like doing this anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that's not the case, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, with the reading slump, you have 2 choices. Just ride the wave of the reading slump and just go do something else, or reread a favorite to try and get you out of the slump.
Yeah, that's the point.
Because if you just keep trucking on, you're just not going to like anything that you read.
Yeah.
So rereading a favorite is probably the easiest one. And then if you can't vibe with a favorite, then you just got to suck it up and binge Netflix or something.
Yeah. I have 2 books on my TBR, on my KuKi TBR, that are less than 100 pages. So I was thinking about, and one of them's a thriller, like a really short thriller. So I thought about just seeing if I can get through one of those and see if that if finishing something makes it better. But when you're in the middle of a reading challenge, it's not the best time to not want to read.
Yeah, but this reading challenge is more about getting your digital TBR down. But the thing is, you also need to enjoy what you read.
Yeah.
So, and it's solely you based. It's not like you're going to be letting anyone down if you don't read what you've planned out.
Right.
So
we'll see.
Yeah. Is thriller your go-to genre? Is that
Yeah, pretty big time. I haven't read a good thriller in a really long time. And and maybe I'm just like missing it. I don't know. But we'll see. So we left off with everyone reminding me to take my meds, and here comes our fun Dee Dee with take your mens, which is an after dark task. And Christina's saying, yes, Dee Dee, take those too.
Yeah, not while the camera's on. Hey,
right,
not that kind of channel.
Right. And Jean likes Dee Dee's suggestion more than Selena's. I did take my meds, so that was very exciting. Hello to Melissa. How are you doing? Welcome in. Faithful says same. I think that means same. Jean?
Saws as in sorry.
Oh, sorry. Gotcha. Excellent for taking my meds, I presume. Hello to Melissa. And Koda came back and realized that they were 30 minutes behind. Forgot that he rewound the beginning to soak up all the praise for the opening. Well deserved, my friend.
Yes.
Now I've got it speeded up so I can catch up before the next sprint and stop. And in your speeding up of the sprint, you probably missed my conversation about Eminem, who I dearly love. So we can chat about that some other time. Yay for taking meds. Hello to Faithful. Absolutely love the opening, Koda. Yes, I agree. Hello to Koda. Hello to Christina. Hello to Melissa. Viviana says, thanks for hosting. Had a good time reading and interacting. Wishing you a relaxing weekend and a happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Reading. And then duplicated that, saying, thanks again for hosting. Wishing you a wonderful day and a happy Mother's Day. Happy reading. Lexi's heading home from work and should probably do the Stephen King buddy read pages that I'm behind on. And Lexi will be sprinting in about 25 minutes. So as we get closer to that time, we'll keep an eye on when the opening starts and then wrap things up.
Yeah, I would join you, Lexi, but Chris wants to come to bed. So he's just like, when are you going to be done? I want to go sleep. So
That's
another
funny.
time, hopefully.
Yeah. And I did find out that Lexi's going till midnight my time. So I probably will join her after dinner tonight. And then Cassia joined us. Hello. Which Stephen King book are you reading, Lexi? Hello to everyone. Koda says, thanks to Christina. Thanks, Christina. Hi, Melissa, Lexi, and Cassia. I love this is so weird, but I love the way he says Cassia's name. I know that's so weird, but I do. I don't know.
How does he say it?
He says it Cassia, but I think it's just like
with his Texan twang. Okay.
Yeah. Koda is caught up now and watching live. Cassia says hi, hugs back. Hello to Viviana, Lexi, and Cassia from Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Kathy finished hanging pictures on 3 walls. Wow. Now reading The Institute. This is probably my favorite Stephen King book is The Institute. It's so good. Have you read it?
No. Like I said, me and Stephen King don't technically vibe. I try King every single year and to see whether I'm liking it or like his different thing, because he kind of like writes in different styles. And this year is gonna be 11, 23, 66 or what, the one with the numbers.
Yeah, that comment's coming out next. Yeah,
it's a chunker.
It is. We're reading it for book club at the end of the year, and I didn't realize it had more of a sci-fi element to it. But the girls committed to it before I found that out, so we're in now.
Tell me when, and then
okay.
I could buddy read it with you.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. The Institute is more psychological thriller, and it's about these kids who have either telekinesis or telepathy. Telepathy. One of the two. They either have one or the other. And the people that run the Institute are trying to recreate it. And yeah, it's really it's sad. It's a little sad, but it's really, because it's about kids, and it's kind of like, it feels like torture a little bit, but it's really good. Which I don't always vibe with his horror, but this one I really enjoyed.
See, I love watching Stephen King. I love all the adaptations that I've seen.
Yeah.
But I don't know, just his writing we just don't vibe. But you know,
Yeah.
I'll find one eventually.
Yeah. My son went through an it vibe for like his 8th grade year and ended up reading. He went through his whole his whole it era, and then at the very end of 8th grade, took the summer and read it. And it like he's after he got done, because it's over 1,000 pages, and at 13, like that's a lot.
Mhm.
And he was like, he closed the book and he handed it to me. He's like, I'm never reading again.
Well, the thing is, I wanted to read it because I'm terrified of clowns, and I didn't want to watch the Tim Curry movie because that was the only thing that was out when I was a kid. But yeah, no, I couldn't. I tried and I couldn't read it, so I ended up just watching the movie.
Oh, nice. And Lexi is reading 11/22/63. And the one that she needs to catch up on is 11/22/63. I think it's November, but I'll let you know.
Okay.
Hello to Koda and Glenda. Hello to Kathy. Molly Dot joined a group call, but an ex-friend was being a pain, so I left. I can't do anything right when it comes to her. That's a shame. I think we all had people like that in our life, but I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like puts you in mood too, right? Like, ugh.
Yeah, but at least you saved yourself from the situation, and you just took yourself out of it.
Yeah,
because
sure.
you know, being the bigger person is always the way to go, but you know, there's times where you just like, I just don't want to deal with your shit.
Right. Right. Welcome back to Molly. Thanks, Glenda. And I tried to pin the KuKi playlist again from Christina, and it would not let me, so I just put it on here myself and then pinned it. So better late than never. Cassia says, nice ones, Lexi. I enjoyed You Like It Darker on audio. I hear that 11/22/63 is amazing. I really need to get to it. Hello to Jen and Paula.
Olivia.
And here's the playlist again with all of the emojis and all the fun stuff. Hello to Olivia. Lexi did not read, but got the plants watered. Nice. At least you don't have to worry about that anymore. Rouge read up to chapter 22 of Sunrise of the Reaping, which is page 293. Is that book really that big? I guess so. Almost 400 pages. I don't know why I thought that was a small book. Hello to Glenda. Pizza is always the answer.
Got the cookies too. I haven't had my cookie.
Nice.
Yeah, but to be fair, I could only eat like a couple of slices of pizza at a time anyway.
Yeah. You got it from Domino's? Is that kind of a big spot in the UK?
It's like a chain restaurant, like Pizza Hut, you know.
Yeah. We don't have a ton of Domino's here. At least in the Southeast, we have our big ones here where I am are Papa John's. And then we have one that my kids really like called Hungry Howie's because they flavor the crust. But we have a few Domino's, but not too many.
Yeah, we have Papa John's here, but not a lot.
Hello to Olivia. It is Cassia. I've read 11/22 before, so I'm excited to get back into it. Oh, wow. That's a reread. Huh. It's a chunky reread. And Lexi is the next stop on the KuKi train, arriving at 6 p.m. EDT. Hello to Lexi and Cassia. Hello to Olivia and Cassia. Thanks for the reminder, Jenna. I also started laundry.
Nice.
You're welcome. You guys all remind me to take my meds. Laundry is my favorite chore. So I will always remind you to do the laundry if you guys will continue to remind me to take my medicine.
See, I love folding the laundry, but I fall down where it's like, you know, putting the laundry away. I always fall down at that step. And to be fair, doing the laundry is what started off my back issues and everything. Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I mean, I basically completely like ruptured a disc, to the point where it was just, yeah, it basically screwed up my spine. I was doing Chris's laundry, so I was just like, I'm never doing your laundry again, ever.
I wouldn't either. I would not either. Gosh, that's awful. Hello to Olivia. Cassia says, King has a new book out at the end of the month. Might snag it. Been reading his new releases on the day they are out for the past few years. Oh, that's a cool tradition. Nice. Hello to Christina. Just out, new book price. I know. I have really wanted the special edition of Evelyn Hugo, but it's $30 here, which is not crazy, but when I'm buying books used and paying like $5 and $10 for them, it's like, oof, I don't know. But Corey almost got me the other day because she took the jacket cover off and there's a gold embossing on the very hardcover that says "With Love, Evelyn," and I almost caved, like almost caved, but I didn't.
I would have caved.
If I had been with her, I would have definitely caved. But she sent me the picture, and I didn't want to make her have to pay for it and then me pay her back. But if I had been with her, it would have come home with me because it's got the rings on the outside with the dark green sprayed edges. Oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah, I think because a few people know that I've got like a slight Medusa obsession. It's like Alicia sent me this, and Kiani sent me it as well. Ooh, silence, please. But I really want this.
Oh wow! And it's
not
coming out until the end of the month.
It's not out until like November.
Wow!
I need it.
That's really.
I'm trying to find out where I can like pre-order it, but we think it's only in America. So I'm like, please.
Well, and prior to 47 days ago, I probably would have said, hey, I'll pre-order it for you, but it would be $500 with the now. Oh, my Lord. Livia is rereading Onyx Storm, listening to the audio on chapter 37. Okay, Livia, so how are you feeling about the audio compared to when you read it the first time? I am very curious about that. And I did end up going to the very end of Donna's Onyx Storm sprints. And apparently somewhere between chapter 20 and chapter wherever Livia is, there's a lot of chaos that has a lot of feelings. So I was planning on cleaning tonight and listening to it, but I was like, this might turn into a rage clean if those feelings are accurate. Hello to Christina. Christina got to 95%. Nice. And it is the part where all the things are happening. Nice.
Yeah.
Annette finished the book. Yay! It's my favorite thing when people finish books on sprints. Now ready for the sleeper car. Good night, KuKi on. Yay! Congratulations, Annette. That's amazing.
Well done.
I get so excited when people finish their books on sprints. Kathy got from 11% to 14%. Nice. Good night, Annette. Sleep well and take care. Kathy says, I guess it's part 3, shots for dots section. Oh, yeah. And it finally got good. I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. It by Stephen King is Rouge's all-time favorite book. It's so good. I loved 11/22/63. Gave both of them 5 stars. Nice. But I think Rouge is not that it matters, but I think Rouge is also a sci-fi type reader. So that's the other thing for me. Like, give me a rec based on what genres you love. Like, if you hate a certain genre, I don't want your recs. I mean, I do, but you know what I mean? Like, when someone's really into sci-fi and they give you the book of 5 stars, then you know it's good, right? Like,
See, I read all genres, so
I do too.
I'm just like all over the place. But
I do. I'm open to reading all genres. Like,
I love a book, I love a book.
Yeah,
it takes a lot for me to give a book 5 stars.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, I feel that way about Cerulean Sea. It's funny because when we first read that book, we read it for book club a couple years ago,
I
and
love that book.
I had zero interest in reading that book, like
Mhm.
zero. And it's I will rate that book 6 stars every time. It is
Mhm.
truly top 5 favorite books of all time.
How do
Love
you
it.
feel about the second one?
I thought it was good. I didn't think it was as good.
Mhm.
But I thought it was. I started annotating the second book because even from the dedication page, I was like, I just love his writing.
Mhm.
And then there's a piece in the epilogue, not in the epilogue, but like, or no, it's in the beginning in the author's note that just made me laugh out loud. But like his sign off made me laugh out loud. But
Mhm.
I didn't like it as much, but I felt like the message was still really strong and
Mhm.
really good. And I gave it 5 stars in Goodreads, but I think I gave it 4.75 in Storygraph.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Cerulean Sea that book has my heart. In
Mhm.
fact, when Somewhere Beyond the Sea came out, it only came out in hardback, and I wanted the sprayed edges version. So I went back out and rebought Cerulean Sea hardback sprayed edges to match.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
totally fair.
Sadia, hello. Took a nap, had some chicken fried rice, and now editing. Nice. I like their profile picture.
Mhm.
Rouge did not like The Institute that much. I don't like some of Stephen King's newer books.
Hmm.
That's all right. Still reads them because I'm a lover of his books, but I don't vibe with his newer stuff. Nice. Mel did not read that sprint, just made and ate lunch. Perfect. What was for lunch? Molly Dot says, thanks, though maybe I'm being the oversensitive person rather than the bigger one. There's room for that too, though.
Mhm.
Sometimes you just have to be the sensitive person and bow out gracefully.
Mhm.
Hello to Sadia. Sunrise on the Reaping is 382 pages. At least my copy is. I just don't know that I knew it was that big.
No.
Christina got to 98%. Oh, if we hang out long enough, maybe she'll finish. Christina has Lexi pulled up. We'll let you know when the intro starts. Perfect. That actually worked out really, really well in Chantel's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that you did that. Don't forget to get your ticket stamped with a tap to the like button and pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe. Be sure to stop by the bar car and get some hydration in. Dee Dee likes Medusa as well, but I have no idea why. I think she's just, excuse my French, but she's just a badass. Like,
Mhm.
what in the world? I love her too.
Mhm.
Never flinch, Cassia. Yay for finishing Annette. I thought you were more of a sci-fi reader. Okay, my apologies. More of a horror reader than sci-fi. Okay, fair enough. Livia read the physical book in Italian and now listening to the English edition, but it isn't like the audiobook. Yeah, I mean the graphic audio.
Graphic audio. Yeah.
I agree. I really like the guy that introduces all the little like the little intro sections at the very beginning. I like the Morgan Freeman voice. I really like him in the graphic audio. And Christina wants to know who Medusa is by.
This one. So that one is by Aliana Grace, I think. There are several Medusa books. There is one by Rosie Hewlett that's really good.
Have you is there an arc for it that you could request, or you just want to wait for the book?
I mean, I could try, but we shall see. Yeah, Ayana Grace.
It's so pretty.
Mm-hmm. Also, if you like Medusa, read Stone Blind.
That
was so good. By oh my god, I can't even remember. who Stone Blind is by. One of my favorite Medusa retellings. Stone Blind. Natalie Haynes. There we go. That one.
Okay.
So good.
Christina's asking if this is the right author. Ayana Gray?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Livia says that she doesn't think that in the future she'll do the same thing. I'll not reread books listening to English audio if it isn't graphic audio. We've been spoiled, Livia. Thanks for hosting this leg of our KuKi journey, Jen. And Paula, have a beautiful rest of your day. Yes, I very much appreciate you being here, Paula. The first time I did a sprint with someone else on the screen, I told Corey I will never, not that I will never, because I will, but it's my favorite way to sprint now is with people on with me.
Mm-hmm.
So I appreciate you hanging out.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. Rouge says the only sci-fi read that they've read is Brandon Sanderson's Skyward series and 11/22/63. Oh, okay. Well, I apologize. I got that mixed up.
I do like Brando Sando though.
I haven't read him either at all.
You should.
Yeah,
Good.
You think I'd like it?
I mean, yes. But it's finding the right one. I mean, how are you with high fantasy or epic fantasy?
I mean, if you consider Fourth Wing Fantasy, that's the only one I've ever read.
Romantasy.
Then I don't know that I've ever read, because I don't really count Cerulean Sea as fantasy. I mean, it is, but it's like baby fantasy. Then that's about it.
It's more contemporary fantasy. It's like urban fantasy type.
Yeah. Then no, I don't think I have.
I feel like you'd like, if you like sci-fi, you'd like the Skyward series. It's YA. But yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. I have to think about which Sando to recommend you, because obviously everyone says read Mistborn, but
Yeah.
you know, as a first of not doing epic fantasy, it might be a bit much.
Yeah. Well, I will say Priory of the Orange Tree is on my list for July because the third one comes out in September.
There's going to be a third?
Yeah.
I thought it was only a duology.
Nope, there's going to be a third. It's called Among the Burning Flowers. It comes out in September.
Oh, because I bought the first one on paperback, then I won a competition and got the second one in hardback. So I was like, great, now I have to buy Priory in hardback.
Yeah.
So, yeah, looks like I'll be buying the third as soon as it comes out.
Yeah. I bought
the
second one because I thought the cover was gorgeous. And and when I messaged Corey and I was like, I bought this beautiful book, blah, blah, blah. She was like, girl, what have you done? So she helped me find the Priory one. And I was like, what have I done?
Yeah.
But they're so pretty. Like I couldn't help myself.
They really are.
But I don't know what the third one's going to look like. It doesn't come out until September, like September 16th or something, I think I saw. But yeah, we'll see.
I think you might like the Brandon Sanderson like Steel Hearts or the Reckoners trilogy. It's got a very interesting magic system.
Okay. All right. We'll try it. Rouge loves Greek mythology, and I've been trying to find more to read. Nice.
I am your girl with the Greek mythology.
Yeah.
This is my jam. Yeah.
Okay. That's good to know. I tried to do Bia's readathon that she did last October, I think, for Greek, and I loved it. But it was if I felt like it was hard to find stuff to read that fit the Greek prompts. So if she does it again, I'll definitely message you because I was struggling. I was struggling to find stuff that wasn't like silly, like light romance, kind of stuff, like legit stuff. I was struggling.
Well, I will always recommend the Percy Jackson series. I mean, like that's middle grade, but it's one of my favorite series of all time. I love Rick Riordan. Rick Riordan stan.
I didn't realize that was Greek mythology. Percy Jackson.
Percy Jackson's Greek. The series after is Roman.
Okay.
But he also has an Egyptian series, The Kane Chronicles.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Faithful is 51% into the book. Nice. Okay, so this is talking about the Ionic Ray. Nope, not the same. Thanks for the sprints and feel set better soon, Paula. What's for dinner? I don't know what's for dinner for us. We probably will go out. Paula had pizza. We'll probably our gym is like in a little shopping center, and there's Jersey Mike's, and there's a place called Sabre, which is like Tex-Mex kind of. We'll probably hit one of those.
Jersey Mike's is Stubbs, right?
Yeah. Brandon Sanderson is so good. Skyward is YA sci-fi. Read Mistborn, which is adult, I believe. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, Jessica Kiwi. We started about 5 hours ago. Right? About 5 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're just wrapping up actually. Skyward would be a good series to start with. Perfect. About 4 hours ago, waking up like 10 o'clock. No worries. Livia had asparagus rolled in ham. Oh, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Hello to Jess. Thank you, Jen and Paul, for hosting. See you on Lexi's Sprints. YouTube won't let me tell you, but I finished my book. Yay! 2 finishes in the sprint. That's exciting.
Amazing.
Thanks for hosting. You're welcome, Dee Dee. Does anyone have faith in me to finish Sunrise tonight? It's 10:57. As they're writing this, no plans tomorrow. Yes, you totally can do this.
Yeah, you got this.
Hop onto Lexi's train cart. You got this. That's nothing. And I think Lexi does an hour and a half, so you should be totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Hello to Christina and Livia. Lexi's the next stop. I'm trying to speed through these because she started. Rouge has read Percy Jackson. It was good and fun.
Mm-hmm.
My kids read that in 5th grade. Hey there, Rouge. We have faith in you 1,000%. You can totally do this. And there is also Norse. I don't think that's
Norse mythology. Yeah.
Oh, okay. From the Rick Riordan.
Rick Riordan, yeah.
Gotcha. Has the author of Percy Jackson ever done Norse? Sorry. Okay, there you go. The intro started. Perfect. And this is what happens when I stay up until 2 a.m. Oh my gosh. I thought it was interesting when I got up in the middle of the night and you guys were all still on together. I was like, oh, okay. We're just riding through. No sleeper cart for the weary. All right, perfect. Well, we will end it here because Lexi has started. Thank you so much, Paula, for hanging out with me today. It's been a pleasure.
Thanks for having me.
Sleep sweet. Tell Chris you can come to bed now.
Yes.
I'm sure I will see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Bye. Thanks, guys. Bye.